Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Give me number one in the chat if you can hear me and see my screen. Gaurav, Jane, welcome all. Andy, welcome. Naveen, thanks for confirming. Jimmy, Advisor, Soul Invictus, Wang, JP, Jiminy, welcome all, guys. Thanks for joining.
Fitch Ratings assume global oil supply to exceed demand in 2026 on average for the year. US stocks extend their fall with the Nasdaq down 1%. Nasdaq's now down 2%.
Robert, yeah, on a real sell day, come visit me. You'll find me short at the lowest point in the day. Seriously, not joking. This is the lowest point of the day, and I'm short. I'm not. I'm not fearful of shorting the lows. People come on a green day for a pullback. They start boasting. I got. I was scalping. So when there is a real wolf, then only I cry and bring the villagers. Okay. If there is no wolf, I don't cry wolf wolf for no reason. If there is a real sell, I am short. And when I short, you get new session lows. When I am short, market dumps. It really dumps hard. How do you like this short trade, guys? Members, we have planned, we have prepared, and we have taken a well choreographed short trade. France, you're welcome.
US, Mexico, and Canada are set to miss the July 1st USMCA renewal date. So the USMCA Pact remains in place after July 1st amid a rolling review.
I don't know you noticed or not, I re-added that one contract which we got stopped out. I re-added that because there are two targets on the downside. Need one contract to mark each of those targets. Members. Oh, by the way, you remember, guys, you were there with me in the afternoon? Were you there in the afternoon when we were long yesterday afternoon? Do you remember the numbers I mentioned? And do you remember when I said I wouldn't go long anymore beyond this level now? There were two numbers I have mentioned. Anyone can recollect? Not the members, normal viewers. Yesterday afternoon when we were long, I had given you two numbers on the Nasdaq. Remember when we were long on this rally? We were long from the lows all the way there. There were two numbers. The two numbers were this one. When we were long, remember I said 566 and 589. 566 and 589. We got the long all the way from here in the members group, from here to here with you guys in the live stream.
Target filled.
And these were the two numbers I gave you. I wouldn't go long beyond 566 and 589. You see the market now where it is headed into our weekly low. You see this? Did the market cross that line?
The Nasdaq 100 extends drop to 2.5%
Oh, yes.
now.
The news guy. That was our masters, guys. I told you, right? This rally was just to get to our masters. Once we got that masters, you don't have any candles closing above that area. Look at this drop right now, making headlines.
Business US Energy Secretary Wright says the US had to add 40 million barrels to the SPR after the Iran conflict is over.
Now my levels is making headlines. You just heard the headlines, right? Nasdaq now down more than 2.5%. ES down more than 1.2%. You think my levels are worth it? Especially my masters? It's just 2.5% down. Who cares? I make 2.5% gains any day. So I don't need your levels. And Karan, we did it in the style. We just didn't blindly jump into the short. I said, right? Let that drop happen. Let that dead cat bounce happen. We'll short that dead cat bounce. So in my trade copier, I think some of the accounts it exited, some didn't. It's always a mess, but it's okay. Manageable mess. Because I got so much time to chill, relax, explain you the market, show you the levels. While shorting, you don't even know what you're doing in the market. It moves that fast. And here we are explaining, breaking down. So those people sometimes who come trolling, right? This guy always goes long. Guys, in the chat, can you next time please try and explain then those guys that when the market sells, he gives you this kind of a move on the downside. He doesn't short on not needed days when there's no shorts. He doesn't short. When he shorts, he gets you this kind of a candle. He gets you this kind of a sell off. So on these days 1, 2, 3, and this is the 4th day I'm short. I think those were the right day to be short. And you can tell, right? I have certainly no problem in shorting the market, even if it has sold off like 600 or 800 points. I have no issue shorting that market. Okay. I only short when it makes sense. Just 10 5-pointer short. Yeah, it's not my style, guys, to short 5-10 points like that. Because when I short, this is what happens in the market. Hit the like button, guys. Yesterday was the right thing to do, to buy that bottom, get you at the highest possible profit you could have made staying long. Clearly warned you when I exited. Go and watch yesterday afternoon, Sam. The stream is still there. Go watch yesterday afternoon. We are long all the way till here. We took our profit. One of my member, they said I am getting more greedy. I said no. You cannot get greedy. If you are not crossing candles above that area, you are not getting greedy. Yeah, that small bounce was for ES level, but you should also check Nasdaq level, which is yet to come. It's coming slowly but surely. Vijay, or Nvidia number is about to happen. Why after NQ target, ES could go for its own target?
The Canadian dollar weakens to
That
a
would be a
near
mistake.
2-month low per the US dollar. It's down 0.2% on the day today.
You got to understand what kind of day we are in. After Nasdaq target is made, what if ES goes for its weekly low? Yeah, don't do that mistake. Fully loaded and all. Always leave, survive to trade next trade. I am the one who give you those level. I am the one who is more experienced, and I am here still trading few micros. Start respecting the market. Yeah, Nasdaq. Yeah, it bounces well and good. But what if ES goes for its target? It's still long way to go. ES target. So target one hit. Yeah, don't go like all in, guys. Respect the volatility, respect the market. Yeah, it could start using rest of the day. It could start sitting at that lower edge. The fundamentals are weak. Yields are rising. VIX is up 9%. But yeah, you should get some kind of reaction at some point. But also watch ES. ES still has a lot of room on the downside. Yeah, if it is a normal day, it's fine. You are already there in the pre-market. You have morning volume with the institution. They buy that level, it reverses. Right now, volume is gone. It's already 12 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought you were going to go long RM. That's why I was warning you. Don't go blindly long. This momentum is strong. VIX is spiking 9.3%. It's up 9.3%, and ES still, could go for its weekly low. So there's still room on the downside if ES decides to go for its weekly low. Russell could go for its weekly low also. Russell has a long way to go. So there are many motivations in this market to keep going down. Gold could be in the 2 deviation move already. Hey guys, take a photo, mental memory or whatever, that when someone asks me, right, you don't short usually. Yeah, when I short, this is what happens. We hit this kind of a target. We identify a level and we take that kind of a shot. When RDGD shorts, this is the amount of move you get. 1000 point move, 942 point move. And here's our weekly expected move, upper or lower edge delivered, guys. Members, experts, masters, new paradigm. $7 for this level. For a month. 1 month you pay $7 for this level.
Target filled.
How's that sound? Target filled. Clearly want you go and watch yesterday afternoon stream. I left you here at 3 p.m. Clearly said do not go long beyond this point. And here I am. Target filled. Target filled. 942 point. So next time someone comes trolling me, hey, usually go long. Yeah, when he shorts, it's 1000 point. And everyone gets that shot, right? Me, that mother who is blind with one eye, that grandmother who is blind with both eyes, everyone gets that shot.
The dollar index rises around spot 5%. It's up the most in 2 months. and gold extends losses, last down over 3%.
Your gender bias, but fathers are like, they think themselves very smart. They come and teach me. That is the problem with fathers. Just this morning, we had few fathers who were trying to teach me. That is the problem with the fathers. Male testosterone, ego, they somehow come and try to teach me what to do. So I tell them, right? Do whatever you want. Maybe you are more knowledgeable than me. Maybe you have more experience than me. Welcome. Fade me. Take the opposite side of my trade. Start believing what you want to believe. This is going up. This is going down for this reason. Crude oil down 2.5%, by the way. And that's why, those short traders, I tell them, right? When the market is going to drop, I'm going to be short anyway. So what's the point in trying to teach me when to long, when to short? Because you see, that's why, I actually banned a couple of short traders. I mean, they were coming here and, just pissing me off. Look at those short traders who were banned, who don't get to talk anymore. You are talking short here. Every day you come and tell me story, for short. You see, right, when the market actually drops, I'm already short on that day. I'm already short on that day when the market dropped. And when I shorted, it was 1,000-point drop like that. From my level to my level, and might even bounce from that area. So what value did you add in my comment section by, proposing a short trade, giving the theories why it will go down, and what is your credibility as a short trader? I might be a better short trader than you. Robert, yeah, but they got that. Yeah, when I start debating with them, they say, "Oh, I was just scalping. I had a stop loss." They always have stop loss. Those kind of trader. Yeah. When they get their ass kicked in this many weeks, this many months in the market, they better have a stop loss. So don't worry, when it actually, that's why I always tell you that fox story, right? There was a boy who would cry, false cry, that there is a fox, there would fox. All the villagers would come, and that boy would laugh at villagers. There is no fox, the sheep or the lambs are all fine. He does that 2-3 times. All the villagers, they always run to try to help that kid. And then one day there is a real fox. He comes and eats all his sheep. And there is no villager to help when he cries fox, fox. So that is the same problem with those short traders, right? They come every day, they are crying fox, fox, fox. And tell you, Robert, the bad part is on day like today, they are going long. They were so tired of losing, shorting the market. On day like today, they are buying the dip. And the only 4 days, guys, you might just go and see my streams, okay? Just if you go and see all the historical stream, you might find me short only on this 1, 2, 3, and maybe a day here and maybe here now. Heavy short here. So what value did you add or try to teach me here when to short market? When it is actually dropping, I am already short that day. You're just a distraction, right? You distracted us. That day you maybe pissed me off. My mood was off. I could not explain things. I could have given more education to my members. I could have explained the market more better way. Because I was busy debating with you, then my members came. Hey, forget RDGT. Hey, just ignore RDG. You got to learn to ignore such people. Yeah, but they don't understand. When it actually drops, we are already short that day. Okay. Hopefully you're not long today. I bet they are. Because whatever procedure or the mechanism or their method they were following to short here, that mechanism is now telling them go long. You know, right? The mechanism, you just invert. It would be giving them a long signal now. What happened? Did you, no, no, we are just, having some light-hearted jokes. Because sometimes, I get trolled, guys. I get trolled that this guy usually goes long, or this guy, usually buys dip. Yeah, because if there is no need, why? What did you achieve in last 3-4 weeks or 6 weeks now going short? What did you achieve? And when it actually is dropping, we already short that day. We made money shorting also. Yeah, you are getting bounced because that's our weekly edge. It is going to at least show some respect to our weekly edge. That's the only level you have here. There are many levels. It actually went through all the levels we have. Use all the level for shorting. But ES might still have room. ES still has room. That's the reason why we are respecting ES level now. Nasdaq is there. It can sit there, use that level. But ES still has room. ES still has some room remaining. That already happened. Retest of masters from below. Even the rejection is from our level. Anyway, see this every day. Nothing changes. I'm glad that you clap back at those trolls. Yeah, so that they listen, right? They understand. Like if they feel that they are banned, they cannot talk because they have lost their credibility. You know, and all they have done those days is distracted me and distracted us by their unnecessarily, waste analysis of shorting the market here. They even give the reason why the market will drop. They even predict the news for what it will drop. Rubbish. Sarji Talwan, please, that's what we are discussing. Okay, don't do that. Okay, maybe you don't know the culture or the style we follow here in our community. Don't do that. Okay, you can do whatever you want. You cannot tell what to do. Anyone or me especially. That doesn't go well. If you want to have your voice in the chat, don't do that next time. Okay. Because this is second time. First time I saw your comment, I ignored it. Now this is second time. Don't do that. Let's do this. You do that. Don't do this stuff. You can do whatever you want. You go long. You can go short. You can go sideways. Maybe you can go horizontal and trade. we have no issues. You can go in circles and then trade. Okay, discuss. You can discuss, like, I am seeing this happen in the market, that happen in the market, I am bullish, I am bearish, but don't tell others what to do. Okay, especially me. Okay, don't do that, because I'm definitely not looking in the chat what to do next. I can promise you that part. I am not looking for any inspiration, help, or ideas on the chat. And don't come and tell that I told you. Yeah, we know market can bounce from here. It is our weekly low. So don't come and tell me I told you so. That also doesn't go well. Okay, because you see here, like, I already got this kind of a short. Okay, I was short in the market from here, from this area yesterday. I showed you, right, those two lines. So that also doesn't go well. Okay, I told you, because we have this many lines. So we know from where what could happen. Okay. So maybe I just want to enjoy this short. Okay, from yesterday till here, 1000 points I have been short in one of my account. Okay, so maybe I just want to enjoy that 1000 points. Okay, so here I told you so also is not going to go well. We know, right, from here it is capable of bouncing. From here I can tell you it is capable of bouncing exactly where it is capable of bouncing. From here we could easily go another 335 point. Okay, so just avoid that part also. I told you, because I know from here market can rally 350 points. Yeah, so maybe just you see, right, when you have some winners, you just want to relax, enjoy your wins. Here on the stream it doesn't show the big win, but I have some big wins in my other accounts and my personal account also. So maybe I just want to just take it easy, relax, enjoy those gains, avoid. Maybe I'm done trading. So there could be many factors. Okay, this is the problem, guys. There's too much of noise, disturbance, especially on a volatile day. People are winning, losing, blowing their account. It happens, man. Top of the hour. That's a good input. Yeah. Let's see what they want to do for this top of the hour now. More selling or there is a reversal coming? Google has a perfect bounce from our weekly low. Broadcom finally doing coast to coast, guys. 33% movement. Guys, become member. What you're missing out, you have no idea. Look at Broadcom, guys. Hitting in the weekly low. Not just that, it is after it hit the weekly high to the penny, it is going into the weekly low to the penny. Before the earnings, after the earnings, 11% move up, 22% move down. And those indicators and moving averages, they have nothing in them. They don't have any such information which is actually going to work. Back in a minute.
So CNN reports Iran leader's aide says that the talks are deadlocked over the $24 billion in frozen Iranian assets. The CNN articles on the feed for those interested. So Khomeini's aide tells CNN as well that a meeting with Trump will not happen.
What's the cause? Our weekly low. Tech were already weak, and now because of the non-farm payroll, yields are rising. 10-year yields are rising. Traders are betting 3 interest rate hikes between December and February next year.
The Russell 2000 index drops to a 2-week low, last down around 2.4%. Bitcoin falls below $60,000 for the first time since October 2024.
Apple is strong because it is hiding under the bed. I think I told you that story, right? That man with the chainsaw, that serial killer. He enters the home. Who gets killed first? Grandpa, who is sitting on the porch, right? Front porch, and grandpa gets killed first. Then, inside the mom, dad, maybe a big, brother or sister. Apple is that kid, right? Who is hiding under the bed from that serial killer. It has not seen Apple yet. But if that serial killer sees that person hiding under the bed, it's going to get targeted. So don't worry, it is hiding, it is escaping as of now. But if this market is further going to come down next week, it will be targeted next. Then whoever is not sold, they will be targeting those stocks. So yeah, that's how selling works. Wherever the momentum catalyst, if there is a catalyst, there's a momentum, they get the job done, and then they leave that. Something is get taken behind the barn, shot once or twice. It will be left alone. Something which is still hiding, then it will be targeted. That's how selling works in the market. हाँ सोनू. So you see guys, that's why I specifically warned you, don't go buying weekly low or something like that. You also got to understand, is it a normal selling, or this is not no normal selling. This is some big.
The S&P 500 extending losses, now down 1.65%.
If I calculate now, then obviously there are levels. I don't want to do it now. I'm already overworked. use doubling pattern. Double your daily, triple your dailies, double your weeklies. You know the drill. But if I really sit and calculate, yeah. Watch Russell. Nasdaq has hit the weekly low. ES has hit the weekly low. They are going past it, which means they are waiting next in line. Next in line is Dow coming into the weekly midpoint. Next in line is Russell going into its weekly low. So yeah, we have to wait for those events. You are looking at Russell and Dow now. They are the ones who are going into their big levels. Russell is going into its weekly low. Dow is going into its weekly midpoint. And you can double your daily, triple your daily expected range of movement. You can double your weekly expected range of movement on Nasdaq. You know the drill. It's already explained in all the educational videos. You know the stuff. It's already, knowledge is already given to you. So I think that is what more logical looks like. Dow coming into the weekly midpoint and Russell going into the weekly low. But I'm done shorting, as I mentioned, right? If this is not enough, then I cannot entertain you more. Specifically from the masters, we were long into that final level. From here I have been short. I have been recommending short, especially since the open. We knew there could be one small dead cat bounce after the morning open flush. There is a dead cat bounce. We just wanted this dead cat bounce to happen, and since then we got the complete move. I mean, market could be moving 365 or 200 days in a year. I mean, you don't need to capture each and every single rotation. Target is filled, goal is achieved. If there is a reversal, then yeah, maybe you will participate in the long. I'm done shorting. Even if it goes down another 1000 point, yeah, not today for me. I only want to short until the point I have prepared. If it's going beyond that point, well and good. Anything can happen. Market can keep selling. The selling can beget selling. More liquidity can be taken out from the market. More negative news can be pumped. Some breaking news can come. Yeah, especially I'm a bit surprised. The news guy is not speaking a lot today. Once in a while just announcing the yields are rising. Yeah, we know the yields are rising. Other than that, no geopolitical news coming. That could have further helped the cause on the downside. Some more geopolitical news, some more attacks, some more escalation, no more ceasefire. Okay, at least let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So market continues to sell. So that guy, right? So how does it feel now? Like, let's go long, Sarji. Let's go long. Yes, we'll do it to the close. Let's go long then. Guys, if I had taken that advice, and gone long, crazy guys.
The US 2-year yield extends its climb, rising 13 basis points to 4.17%.
I mean, 50 to 150k does not matter. If you are trading 50k, you should not go beyond 2 micros. Even today, I have not gone beyond 10 or 8 micros. Only on the one confident setup, that ABC pattern I talked about, a dead cat bounce was there to short. I size up 10 micros. Else, I was always trading 3 or 2 or 4 micros. So you can do that with 50k also, 1 or 2 micros. And if you are confident, 3 or 4 micros. But yeah, I mean, more than account, I think it's the experience, skills, and the trade management part. You can still end up blowing account, 150k account also. So trade small. Yeah, 150k account does give you a chance to come back in the game. Even if you lose $1,000, $1,500, $2,000, you can still come back with that loss. So instead of comparing, my style versus 50k or 150k, it is the ability, right? I know if I lose $1,000, $2,000 with the remaining $2,500, I can still recover that 2,000 loss and be back to green. Then there is the advantage of getting bigger account, because the downside of bigger account, you will never reach 9,000 in profit. Making 9,000 profit over 4-5 days or 6 days is very consistent trading required. People, that's why industry favorite is 50k. They put one trade, if luckily it goes in their favor, they make 1,000, 2,000, then remaining $400, $500 they will trade slowly, and they will keep blowing accounts. To trade 150k, make 9,000, they then make another 5,000 or 6,000 to reach the buffer money and then withdraw. You need to make like good $15,000-$16,000 in one account, which many people are not able to do it. I don't find anything. I mean, why I mean, it's the trade management, right? If you're doing trade management well, first of all, big question, are you taking a loss? In my stream, has there been a single instance where I don't use a stop loss? Have you not seen me take on losing trades? So that is the big question. 150k, 50k sizing, obviously you are not using right, you are going to blow your account. But do you take a loss? Is the big question. And if your answer is no, I just let the loss go, hit my overall drawdown room and blow the account, I don't take losing trades, nothing can help. 150k account, honest truth is, not many. Out of 10, only 1 will reach or 2 will reach their 9,000 profit. 50k account, out of 10, probably 4-5 people will reach their profit target. 50k accounts in that aspect are easy, you can reach the profit target. But if you really truly want to become a good, profitable, successful, consistent trader, then you'll have to learn taking loss, you'll have to learn holding the accounts for many days. 14 days is the industry average. Nobody holds the account beyond 14 days. So there's the answer. Are you able to go beyond 14 days in one account? Then I don't think sizing account type is a big question. If you're not ever staying in one account for more than 14 days, doesn't matter whatever account size you will trade, it is going to get blown. Brian, thank you so much for that super chat. Sorry, I was having my lunch. Could not thank you then. Appreciate that super chat you sent.
WTI falls $3 a barrel.
Mix up 20%. I'd warned you, right? Today is the day when it spikes. I think in the morning it was 5%. It spikes very fast. You just got to break some levels, especially our weekly low is broken. That gives another boost, 5-6% boost, just like that. So at least, guys, know now you know, right? At least you know on what kind of day you shouldn't go buying your weekly low or weekly high short. Yeah, if it is a normal volatility, normal cycle where some are up, some are down. When you have this heavyweights moving this big, market down like 3% right now, you don't go buying, right? Overnight we are down more than 1,000 points easily.
US stocks extending full with the Nasdaq now down 3%. The IAEA say they were informed of a serious incident during today's demining phase of the agreed localized ceasefire area near the Zaporizhia nuclear plant. It says that some Russian military personnel were injured. In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the US Baker Hughes total rig count. Prior read 562, while oil rigs saw a prior of 429.
Stub filled.
You like the timing of the long? That's what I'm saying, right? Save it. The recommendations, just save it. Yeah, today even the oil sell-off did not help. Down 3.5% oil, and Nasdaq down more than 3.2% right now. Still, Russell almost into the weekly low. I told you, right? I'm ready to take a long. Russell was almost into the weekly low, and I started to see reversal. Right, the bottoming process was in the process. We already were making some attempt to break. So at least I was not going long until Russell or Dow. Something happens with them now, because Nasdaq, yes, their turn was over. I told you, right? Market take turns. They take turns to sell something. They take turns to buy something. Their turn was over. That's why I said, right? It's done. We had enough 1,000 point worth of shorts. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to literally wait. Russell is a small index, right? It almost got there 90, 85, 90%, 95% into the lows. And here Nasdaq is reversing, right? That portion.
Now at the top of the hour, we see the release of the Baker Hughes weekly rig count.
And guys, at the end,
saw a prior read of 562.
we use our little bit of judgment also,
479.
right? Experience, judgment also is there. Yeah, I mean, that last portion, Russell can do it on your own. You're already seeing reversal happen in ES, reversal happen in the Nasdaq. And look at the volatility. VIX is up 21%. So you cannot wait. You have to have good reflexes to read and react. That's why I took stop. I took a stop. When I felt little confused, I took a stop.
Stop filled.
Low in, I don't know, this top of the hour is going to create a confusion. We might come down again. We can rotate again down. We have to let the market clear this 500 area. If we are above 29,500, then we got a very good chance back into our weekly low. Trying to break. The problem is this top of the hour is now coming in 3 minutes. 3 minutes again, the things could turn around. It could again get bearish now. We should have at least 15-20 minutes of time for the top of the hour. Then the rally could have continued for next few more minutes.
shortly expecting the US Baker Hughes rig count.
Total rig count 563, oil rig count 431. See where volatility index jumps over 2-week high, last up about 3.32 points at about 18.72.
So, Martman, do you think shorts will be comfortable staying short going into the weekend? What if over the weekend there is a peace deal announced? Would they stay short into the weekend? Not able to manage position short. So you have to think both ways. Yeah, Dow, Russell going into their respective lows now. Yeah, it did bounce from the 208. Now it broke and retest 208 from below and rejecting. Nvidia could now continue to go down, but if market reverses, it can create a wick at 208. We'll see. Yeah, it has a yeah, it has always a overreaction. First time, then it becomes normal. They start living with that rate hike thing. Anyway, back in a minute.
According to sources, US states are preparing a lawsuit to block Paramount's acquisition of Warner Bros. seeing shares of Paramount down almost 4%. Warner Bros. Shares all falling about 2% after reports that the US states are preparing a lawsuit to block Paramount's acquisition of the company. Warren calls on NVIDIA president to testify on June 11th. So again, Warren calls on NVIDIA president to testify on June 11th.
Guys, happy trading alongside me? Shorting. Remember, these are the kind of days where we as a new trader blew multiple accounts, sleepless night, emotions where you are angry, unhappy with yourself. Your family is upset because you are not happy. Many blown account, no idea why the market is dropping. And you just traded the most difficult day where the VIX went up 21%. You got a beautiful short trade identified well in advance, traded all the way till the lows, warned you not to buy. On this occasion, you do not buy the weekly low, and we are getting the nice happy reversal. Is there anything else I can do for you, sir? Weekend is coming. I can come down and cut the lawn, do the dishes. May I be of any other service for you? Just hit the like button, guys. That's enough. Just hit the like button. That's all I ask. You'll know it Sunday night Indy. So I have been doing some calculations. You will get some levels in this area. But on the stream, on the fly, all I could show you was the trade. But you will get some levels, don't worry. And it will be well justified. See, the problem is, in solidifying those levels right now itself it's still on the move, right? Based on what I have seen, it is enough to build those levels, our key levels. You all know what I'm talking about, masters. But it is still on the move. What if, it had broken here? That's why I cannot, give those levels right away. If it had broken this area, I mean, maybe that order flow would have changed that calculation. But if this low is in, you are getting one masters level in that area, for sure. And when I'm doing it on the fly, I need solidification. I need that hole to confirm that level is going to be your masters. Okay, so there is a dynamic aspect also. That's what I'm telling, right? It's very dynamic what we do here. It's not like 3 days, 1 month in advance you identify a level, like you said, right? A monthly true open something. No, nothing like that. We have to do it on the fly. But yeah, most of the time we are fine because I get to do the calculation night before, because we stay inside the range. But when you are exploding out of range, 3%, 4%, VIX up 22%, you're suddenly breaking out of the range. You are breaking past your weekly, daily. Masters are enough. You get up to 75-80% of my levels. New paradigm group, you get 15% more level. So this is how it is. I think last time we checked, you get around 65 levels, but with new paradigm you get total 85 levels in a week. And you get pre-market show and market open if you are part of the new paradigm group. You get to see me trade market open. I explain all my levels in the morning one more time with the new paradigm group. Yeah, with Masters Group, you almost get good 75-80% of my strategy. Masters are good enough. Today, that short you saw, right, was from our Masters. So if you see, you can see, right, all these shorts. In fact, short was initiated here from the Masters yesterday, all the way into some of these lows. And you can see, right, we are well past everything we had. In terms of the level, we have gone past everything now. I mean, there is still a method to the madness. My members know what to do in this case. They can simply double the 2 deviation move or 1 deviation move into 2 deviation move on the daily and things like that. But yeah, with Masters, you get full at least 75-80% of my strategy. If you like my Masters so much, I give more Masters level, because here I give 4 Masters level. Here I give total 9. Why I cannot give here? Because here I analyze less data. I go few days back in the order book, couple of weeks. But like here, we are suddenly expanding out of the range. I need to go much back in the order books. I go up to 1 year, so there's more work I need to do, and that's why, that's just in the final group we have. But yeah, this is good enough. 75-80% of time market will stay inside range.
Trump says he would like to see low interest rates. So it's not clear as to where he's speaking at the moment. Well, if we do find a video, we'll pop it out. But he is traveling, so he may be speaking before he's traveling.
So some wild swings going on. Yeah, this is a bit sharper pullback.
Trump says that it will lead rate cut to wash during October meeting. Trump says, I wouldn't mind if Wash cut interest rate. So this is Trump speaking aboard plane on his way to Wisconsin. We'll see if we can get an Air Force gaggle video on the feed. We do have the video, we'll pop it out for you shortly. We have posted out the video where you can listen to him speaking live. So just correction from a major news wire that Trump said it wouldn't mind if Polt cut staff. This time we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey speaking Scotland in a conversation with Ed Balls and Stephanie Flanders at the 250th anniversary of the Wealth of Nations in Kirkcaldy, Scotland. Trump on gasoline prices says we have a lot of alternatives.
Guys, back in 2 minutes. So reminder with Bank of England's Governor Bailey, no text is to be released. Trump says people thought oil barrel would be more expensive.
Trump says concept of American public AI partnership is interesting. Trump says a meeting is scheduled with AI companies soon. They're coming to the White House maybe next week. So Trump says that meeting with companies on ways that people can gain from AI. Five minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Bank of England's Governor Bailey, speaking again in a conversation with Ed Balls. No text expected. Trump says a lot of oil is coming into our nation. Trump says that we're looking at arms sales to Taiwan. Trump says a lot of oil came out of Hormuz with the US's help.
Thank you for your patience and watching this trade for me.
Trump says Fannie Freddie IPOs are not off the table, but there's no rush.
Top of the hour again. Hope they don't rotate again down.
Seems like Trump has now finished his remarks aboard Air Force One.
Stub filled.
Meta mulls a $200 per month for consumer AI agent tool, according to the information.
So they are ranging for last 2-3 hours now. Not ready to break out, just doing back and forth for 2 hours. I think we entered this range around 12:30. Now it's 2 o'clock. 1.5 hour at least has gone by. No break, either towards the up or downside yet.
Iran says the debris removal of 2 damaged refineries is 60% complete.
So both Russell and Dow finally coming into their zone. Russell almost home.
So that's Iran's oil ministry commenting on the South Pars refineries.
And Dow is also getting it home. So if this happens, then yeah, there could be some change in the situation. Else here Nasdaq, ES both waiting on the smaller indexes to put their new lows. As we speak, Russell makes new low. Yeah, they are taking turns. They are like rotating one name, selling another name. Very systematic, coordinated selling going on.
And bond yields are extending their rise here. The 10-year yield is up around 1.75% now, at around 4.552%.
Time for me to get my coffee. What's with this market? Russell now finally home. So Russell is hitting its weekly low. Third one in the queue now after Nasdaq. Yes, it's Russell who is hitting the weekly low. Can it change the fortune in the market? $339. Meta also at the Meta broke the weekly low just now. Broadcom at weekly low. Nvidia printing new session lows. Some of the sectors are starting to move. Financials are doing well, guys. Financials are doing really well today. Healthcare doing well. So there's a lot of rotation of money out of big tech.
Meta weighs equity raising, according to the Financial Times. So Meta weighs a big equity raising after a blockbuster Google deal. So Meta weighs raising tens of billions in a stock offering. US stocks extending their fall, with the S&P now down 2%.
Some intense selling here.
In this FT article, the Meta do say that they haven't yet hired banks for a possible equity raise. Meta shares fall as much as 6%.
Not looking great. But last and final event coming up, Dow coming into the midpoint. Russell already into the lows now. One last event remains for one index. Dow coming into the midpoint.
Axios reporting that Witkoff and Kushner traveled to National Lab in Tennessee for meetings with nuclear experts on Thursday. So Axios is citing two US officials on the Tennessee meeting, saying that again, Trump envoys Witkoff and Kushner traveled to the National Lab in Oak Ridge, Tennessee on Thursday for consultations with a team of technical experts that could play a role in the nuclear negotiations with Iran. So Meta extending their drop to 7.1% following the report that it's awaiting a stock offering.
Looking difficult right now. No sign of life. Dow fucking just get that. Just needs 50 points on Dow. 51,132, 51,077, and Dow's job is done. Yes, tough days for the bull, and we had nothing to do with oil today. Oil still down 3%. Oil had no role to play here, or nor the war.
US stocks extending forward with the Dow Jones now down 1%.
Yeah, Dow is getting into our low, what we are looking for Dow, and hopefully we'll bring the reversal. Yeah, silver, gold, oil, they are separate market. They have nothing to do with the stock. So many myths, being circulated in the media, and people believe it. Fucking like they are nowhere even comparable to what US Nasdaq's worth is. $60 trillion. I think last I checked, ES is worth $60 trillion. ES total market cap or S&P total market cap. $61 trillion.
So US officials to the Axios say that the meeting doesn't mean that a deal is happening, it just means that negotiations are serious. NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $90.54 a barrel, which is down $2.50 or 2.69%. Natural gas July futures settle at around $3.22. Gasoline July futures at around $3.05. Diesel July futures at around $3.59. So according to sources, the SpaceX IPO demand is about twice the size of its $75 billion offering early in the roadshow. Statement from the White House, they say US AI technology shall neither be developed nor used by a national security enterprise to censor free speech, embed ideological bias, or conduct unauthorized or unlawful surveillance activities. Spot gold erases this year's gains now as job fuel Fed hike bets.
Gold going to 20,000. That's what they said. Gold going to 20,000. And people believed it. They even started debating. I don't understand like where people read this news and information from. Like wars are not about oil, gold going to 20,000. It's all about oil. Oil going to 200. Another one thing I heard. Oil is right now at 89. Bitcoin going to 1 million. Right now, Bitcoin is at 60,000. That's another thing I heard. And not here at 60k. I heard it at 120k. At 120k, someone wanted to debate that this product is going to go to 1 million. Because Musk is buying it. And all the Tesla purchase and sales will happen in Bitcoin now. The guy was fan of Elon Musk. So this still looks dumpy. No sign of any life. I see one. I don't know. We'll see. There are a couple of events lining up. Dow. I got hope Nvidia doesn't go into the weekly low. That would be monstrous down movement. Okay, 8 micros in. I don't plan to add more than 8 micros. That is my maximum size for 150k account. And in this volatility, this is already too much. I'm not even going to 1 E-mini. And we'll take a stop at, I don't know, 2000, 2500 drawdown.
So SpaceX enters cloud service agreement with Google, and the Google deal includes 110,000 NVIDIA GPUs, CPUs, and memory.
Okay, Dow is home. Dow is home finally. If this doesn't take off, I'll take the loss. We'll give back the profits we have from that big trade. But this is the litmus test for our level. This is the last of the last reason, guys. There's no other reason left now. VIX up 30%. Highest point of fear felt today, right now. Dow at our midpoint, starting to cut through it. Any signs? Any signs? Nope. Got to cut this trade then. Any sign? Last call. Want to catch a bid?
So SpaceX's cloud service pact with Google is at $920 million per month.
Liquidate it. I'm at least happy I didn't size up. 8 micros
Brent
is
crude futures
good.
settling at $93.09 a barrel, which is down $1.94 or 2.04%.
But I don't think I'm going to let it hit full 4,500 drawdown room on this one. We'll cut the trade here. It is just liquidating right now. It's grabbing all the stop losses it can. Nasdaq down 4.5%. Will it go into circuit trigger? I don't know. Apple can bounce here. Apple can bounce. Apple has a double bottom. One micro, please. One micro. Just one additional micro. Still keeping it less than 10.
So some clarification then. So that's Google agreeing to pay $920 million a month from October 2026 to June 2029.
Let's remove that one micro we added. Back to 8. So guys, for 150k account you can see, right? VIX up 30%.
At the top of the hour, we get
Insane sell off.
credit data for April.
Insane sell off. And 2,500 drawdown, right? Which is fine.
17.67 billion on the prior surplus of 24.86 billion.
So you can see, right? People saying absolute bloodbath day, right? Even in the absolute bloodbath day, 8 micros, I took 2,500 drawdown out of overall 4,500 drawdown room I have. You can still manage. Think about the sizing. Think of this kind of a day, which can happen anytime in the market, right? So for 50k, what would be the size? 4. I don't think 4 is enough. I don't think so. It needs to be, I don't know, 3 or 2. Re-add that 1 micro which we exited. Little bit of recycling of that 1 micro contract we have.
SpaceX add that if the company can't deliver GPUs by September, then Google can end the deal. So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we get the US consumer credits forecast at 17.67 billion on the prior 24.86 billion.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute remaining for the US consumer credits.
During the
10 seconds.
trade war last year, we had many 6%, 5%, 7%. Almost the circuit trigger was about to hit, but we didn't stay below 7% for 2 minutes. For circuit trigger to hit, we have to be below 7% for at least 2 minutes. So we had briefly touched 7% down day, but it didn't stay below 7% 2 minutes. We have seen in more worse.
Credit.
Hey, come on guys, I don't even have one blown account. Come on guys.
20.73 billion, 20.73 billion, which is higher than forecast. 17.67 billion.
So this is nice. This is still cool. It's top of the hour. Fucking with us.
We're seeing prior revisions coming through for consumer credit at $22.23 billion from the original prior of $24.86 billion. Also, heads up, Bank of England's Governor Bailey speaking now, said the Brexit shrank the size of the market.
Yeah, I mean, see, it's not even 5% down day. So I told you, right? 7% down days. We have seen 6% down days couple of times. In terms of drawdown, I took 2,500 drawdown, which is like at least just half, right, of what I get. 4,500 is my total drawdown room on a 150k account. So I utilized 2,500. Sizing is the key. You cannot size up. In this volatility, you cannot go beyond 10 micros. You have to keep it below 10 micros and you have to manage the position. You have to manage. Like I have exited few, re-entered, exited, re-entered. That one additional contract I used. This last leg surprised us. Up till now, we were fine. This last 1 hour of selling has surprised. Up to this point, we were doing fine. Even this one, I think, if it pops, it's going to be, I mean, yeah, at least 1:1 risk to reward. I'll try to make it 2,000 and above profits on this one. Yeah, my nightmare would be if in this 1 hour they sell. That would be the nightmare situation for me. But up to this, I'm fine. I'm doing fine here. We had $1,900 profit. We gave back $1,000 so far. But if we do this goes back up, I would have recovered full $1,000 loss and then some. At least it will be 2 risk for 1 reward. 2,500 risk will be justified for at least 1,000 plus profit. Yeah, overall I am $1,200 down here. At this point, if I cut the trade, I would have taken $1,200 loss on this trade. Since the time I entered, $1,200 is my loss. So if I make anything about $1,200 on the profit now, that will be my profit. Yeah, this one is the nasty one. Yeah, looks like there is no relief today.
Even though
Yeah, let's take a stop.
extending its decline out to 2.5%.
Hope they don't go into circuit trigger or something. 32% up. VIX is up 32%.
So reminder, this is post the stronger than expected non-farm payrolls data that we had in the morning. There's no other headlines to back up the move.
Oh, he's feeling left out. The news guy, there is no other headline. Non-farm payroll. This is after the non-farm payroll was strong. He's not able to find any news to assign for this sell-off. Just the market activities. It's algorithmic selling now. They have completely caught in that loop right now. Until some big order comes, it will continue to sell. Okay, let's cut it. We don't know, like it is close. It is close. I can feel, but until there are stop losses here, it's just enjoying the stop losses. We are very close. That's why I reduce the size. Fuck. Nasdaq. Are you going to hit the circuit? 5%, almost 5% down. Yeah, that ad was of not much use.
Again, seeing further declines in the S&P 500 and US stock indexes in general. Again, no other headlines to back up the movement other than the news from in the morning with non-farm payrolls being stronger than expected.
Yeah, it's the liquidity grab they were selling. As long as the liquidity is there, they were running for it. Stop losses, stop losses. Yeah, but we must catch a bid now, Rajarshi, else I cannot. You can do patchwork only up to certain point. Beyond certain point, there is, you cannot fix the broken bones. So yeah, bones are getting broken on this trade in small small, you can live without few ribs. It's fine. You're not going to die. You can lose one leg. That's fine. But beyond patchwork, I have flirted. I have flirted 3,500, 4,000. No, not 4,000. 3,500 I have flirted once. 2,500 most of the time I have flirted with 2,500 drawdown. But it is, guys, you are having a 5% down day. Don't trade. Don't trade the market. One or the other day, anyone is going to get big down day or big up day. I still don't have a blown account. It's good. 4 years experience coming into picture, as Rajesh mentioned. Well demonstrated here. The selling is like that only. When you have such a big product, $30,000 product, I told you, right? You are going to have 1,200, 1,500 down day kind of a day. Nasdaq down 1,500 points today. It's good. This price action is good for next week now. We have huge range involved in the market. So masters, start licking your chops. There will be many masters level. Huge order flow, huge, data I can go through over the weekend now. You'll have nice trading range, beautiful levels to play with next week. All we were doing is going up in one direction for so many weeks. This is one proper down day now.
Trump is speaking again, just reiterating what he said earlier about jobs numbers being fantastic today. So he's currently speaking to reporters in Wisconsin. Trump repeated what he said before as well, that Iran situation seems to be going quite well.
You expect to know? I don't know. This is where all the manipulation starts, right? This is where Monday morning, Sunday night we open up for some big news that Iran has attacked some of US bases, or US is escalating, ceasefire is over. That is what they like, market makers. So it depends how greedy they will be on Monday or Sunday night.
Trump doesn't give more details on Iran's situation.
Yeah, he'll give on Sunday night.
Going well.
He'll give on Sunday night. This is nice situation to leave everyone on the hook for the weekend. They don't release today, to be honest. No negative news. Even the non-farm payroll was fine. We beat the numbers. Good job report. It's just over what conditions in AI and all. Nvidia and Broadcom were already selling after the earnings of Broadcom this week. Now selling begets selling, negative order flow. And Nasdaq being a big product, it's going to move. One of the day was going to be huge. There's no time left for the rally also now. Even shorts may want to cover, so hang on to that. Trade management is important, guys. You cannot have that one trade fully size up and blow your account. You have to reduce the size at least when the trade is going against you. If you are trying to hold on to it, size must be smaller. So overall on this trade, yeah, I have lost $2,000 because I was up and then I'm down.
Bank of England's Bailey on AI says past shows innovation takes time to affect growth. Bailey says there's probably not enough resources to use AI in every sector.
We really need some stupidity of shorts now. That they really pile on to this pop, try to short it. Then we can get 300-point rally. At least into 400. No, we're not talking about reversal. Yeah, it's just a dead cat bounce. But when the drop itself is worth $1,400, then the dead cat bounce also could be worth at least $500. That's the math, guys. It works both way. Okay, always remember. Shorts may have their say in this last 1 hour. It was very intense. Last 1.5 hour. Morning, everyone was comfortable. We were comfortable with the sell-off. This last, between 2 to 3 was intense. 3 to 4 so far has been okay. So this is where we want shorts to get really think like it will always forever keep going down without any news, and jump onto this short, right? Short this pop and find out. Then we start squeezing. So as of now, we'll see. We are trailing on our end. Yeah, no time left now for any recovery. This is the last opportunity. If it continues, few more green candles, which it is not printing right now. Yeah, if it catches a bid here, well and good. But if it comes down, there's no time left then. This is the last opportunity. Rally. Okay, go back to 8. See if it wants to print a new high. Then we got something we can work with for last 30 minutes. Else, still no blown account. I'm happy. Tough last 2 hours, but okay. Nasdaq is down 5% almost. Have a great weekend, Jane. Thanks. Even I am done. Like here, I'll trail tight. If I get stopped out, it's okay. I don't think I'm looking for a new low on this trade.
Bank of England is going to Bailey says AI is going to go through faster. AI is going through to growth faster than previous innovations. Iran's Fars News says the US has not issued visas to some technical administrative staff of the Iranian soccer team for the World Cup.
What the fuck is reading, man? Get your act together, man. You'll be replaced with AI. Can't read the simple news. He's almost like choking on his own words. I have English problem. I don't get the words. He's trying to find the news to explain the moves. Yeah, he's desperate today. He's not contributing in the market for the sell-offs. He was no, he's not AI. I mean, the British guy, right? They have good English. I don't know how hard it is to read just simple lines. I mean, I don't have good English. It's understandable if I stammer, if I don't, say it clean.
US guidance on tariff regimes for aluminium, steel, and copper. New aluminium, steel, and copper tariff regime is effective from June 8th, according to CBP.
Oh man. Yeah, in the night it is AI. If you keep the volume high, that AI guy, they can scare the shit out of you the way they announce. Especially those New Zealand, Australia news in the evening. Fuck, what was that? That's a good one. Machinati. I'm 100% sure I'm pronouncing that name wrong. But that's fine. I have English problem. But yeah, guys, in Britain, US, how hard it could be to read the news. Hindi, I'm very proficient. I can read Hindi well. Yeah, this is struggling, guys. 330 and beyond. It's more or less disastrous finish now. So we'll keep it tight because the people or party which is in pain is the long, and they might not make it easy into the finish for them. And the drops are vicious, like they're like, oh my goodness, they're like simply running through the stop losses. That's volatility. 33% VIX, can't help. You can't short also. If you short and you get a last 15-minute rally, my goodness, you cannot lose both ways. One way losing is fine. Catching a bid. Weekend, just family, spend with family, kids, spend as much time as possible with my two daughters. Because all weekdays I work really hard, 7-8 hours here on the live stream, 4-5 hours in the evening creating levels. Any weekend time just for family. That's why people say let's catch up, meet up. No, once my kids they are grown up, they are not going to be around, right? This is the best time to spend with them. Once kids they are big, you don't get any of their time. And I'm huge family guy, guys. You know, I make it a little bit more emotional with my family. I want everyone under one roof, everyone around. I need people around me at home. Yeah, I have grown up in a combined family as a child. So, and I have lived alone for a few years when I was working, moving around. Yeah, I still like at least, bigger family. Not bad. $372 loss on a market which is down 5%. Naveen, is it an improvement? Is it a graceful losing day for you? So that's what, see, losing days, losing sessions are going to happen, guys. Someone might feel he didn't trade well. This was a bad loser trade. Yeah, so some days, even in the smaller range, I could size up bigger lots and still lose big on a small range day. So this is a good losing day for me. Graceful losing day. That is what I teach my members. At least have respectable losing days. Don't have completely blown all the accounts. And you should experience 4, 5, 6% down kind of a day. Then 2%, 3%, 1% down day, which are usual days. They feel nothing, you're so overtrained in dealing with 5, 6% down day. 1%, 2%, it doesn't even make you, it's fine. On an average, market moves 1%, 1.5% up and down. No, it will come. Now, in 3-4 years is normal time. You will make payout, but it doesn't mean you're fully confident as a trader in first few years. I made $80,000 in payout in my first year, and I, to be honest, had no confidence that I can repeat that year after year. So you keep improving. As I mentioned, right, in this year 3-4, all I care is am I having a graceful or okay losing day. So this 5% down day, it's still much better for me. Life is, yeah, my daughters, they really mimic me well. My 10-year-old, 11-year-old girl, once she did my acting. So the way she acted me or my was blah 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 blah. Life is so hard. Life is blah 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 blah. Stock market. Life is so hard. That's how she mimicked me. I'm a grandfather now, and I have more time. I spend a lot of time with my grandkids. Yeah, you need kids, grandkids, especially small kids. I really love them. They have whole life in front of them, and they are so they don't have those kinds of worries which we have. they don't
10
have
seconds to mock.
much on their mind, right? They are just living in the present. They are just living, they just want to have fun. You don't get to enjoy that kind of life once you grow up.
Market close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 623 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 219 million, Dow 30 sell side 23 million, maximum buy side 89 million.
Dow Jones trying to get back to the weekly midpoint. It didn't stop at midpoint, but it is coming back to retest it. So you could still get a sell. So yeah, at least we got some decent pop.
Just a heads up, Trump is holding a round table on agriculture. Let's see if we can get a live video pop around the feed for you shortly. We have posted out the video in the feed for you to watch.
The problem in this volatility, it's difficult to trail.
Stop filled.
Yeah, it is difficult to. Dow went into the weekly midpoint, no? Russell, Dow, they were remaining. So this last 2 hours of selling was to get Russell into its weekly low and Dow into the weekly midpoint. And now they did not stop because of the momentum. It's 5% down day in the Nasdaq. So they are retesting now. They are retesting those broken lows and broken midpoint. Just check Dow and Russell charts. They are retesting their weekly midpoint. That is why this pop is there. Yeah, it's still down. It's going to be still down movement. But we are just in case, right? There is some short covering or anything. 1 micro we can entertain. Google just took off from the weekly low. Yeah, we should have better stopped there. Last trade costed us $200 more. Okay. But I'm Dow ES is still showing strength, guys. Dow and ES are still showing sign of life to have one last pop. But Nasdaq finishing very bearish. All right, guys, let's cut this trade. Just gifted another $250 for no reason on this trade. I was seeing some life. Dow is still showing sign of a bounce. ES was looking okay. That's what they like doing. Someone like shorts. Last 1 minute. Put that big order. Don't stay short into end of the day. Cover. Take your profit shots. $960. Still coming down. It's going to come down into 60s once, I think. Yeah, anyway guys, I'm out, I'm done. There's one more flush, small flush they will do before even they try to reverse. Alright guys, out, $500 loss.
Stop.
Overall, one account. All the accounts still intact. Nasdaq down close to 5%. Have a great weekend guys. See you back on Monday.
Semiconductor index closing 10% lower, the most since March of 2020. Nasdaq 100 registers biggest daily percent decline since April 2025. The S&P 500 has biggest daily percent decline since October 2025.